Alrighty, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. I am excited to play some Dawntrail. I'm super stoked. I cannot play any other game. Like every other game, like waiting the past 2 days for maintenance to come up for during maintenance was just really rough. Like I could not play any other games. I was so getting excited for expansion, but unfortunately, I am stuck on an 800-person queue. All because I'm logging in at this time. So, cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I want to play the game. Let me in. Let me in. Oh my god. I wonder how long this is gonna take. I could probably like go downstairs and make myself some coffee before. Maybe that might be a good idea. I might make some coffee. This is gonna take a while. We got the new graphics. Oh my god! I wonder how. Oh. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna have my mind blown with the new graphics. Let me see. Is there a chat voice? Alright, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Hello. Hello? Ellie?
You bastard.
Nah, Ellie's dead. Don't worry about it.
Well, if Ellie's speaking, he ain't. I can't hear him.
No, he's
Ah!
dead.
Fuck!
I bamboozled you.
You
But,
fucker!
So, Samurai losing a button is nice, because Shoha and Shoha 2 are just one thing now, so that's cool. I have no idea what's causing me to sometimes have echo strikes for the, Midari, and what isn't? Is it just every other?
I guess. Yeah. From what Ellie types, is like, stop by his chat just so that you'll be on stream. And I'm like, I can stay here for a little bit.
Wait, what was it?
If you read the Discord chat.
Oh. That was pretty funny to watch.
I'm slowly understanding how how this works for Rubicante.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey,
Hi.
Ellie.
Hey, what's up?
We've
Just
been
doing
here for like 10
roulettes.
minutes.
No, we have. We just got here.
Okay,
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I just got home. So this is
I'm a little
my first time going in.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a little
Yeah.
salty. I got this day off 2 months in advance on the assumption that my schedule would have me off on the weekend normally. It changed.
Oh,
So
you
now he has
could-
to work.
I'm
Oh.
working tomorrow and the day after and the
Oh,
day
okay.
after.
Yeah,
It's been
I
3 days.
I didn't take this weekend off or the release off because I was gonna save my like vacation time for something else.
I was
However,
just making one day, but yeah.
that something else got canceled. So I was like,
Oh.
wow, okay.
Jeez. Well, that's so you both got fucked over.
So yeah, I could have taken this weekend off, but oh well, it is what it is. I'm not gonna bother with it.
Yeah, we haven't really gotten far in main story. We've only done the first region because you know how it splits off into 2.
Wow, just like every other expansion.
Yeah, this one they did it a little differently though, where you have to
Okay.
finish one before the other.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh,
6
it's-
instances or something, right?
Yeah, there's
Fine.
6 instances now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should transfer over to freaking Dynamis so we can have less queue times.
Oh, we didn't really. Our queue times aren't an issue.
They're not.
Oh, yeah, well, my queue time. I have an 800% queue right now.
That's
I
not
only have,
bad.
like 200.
And they're really not bad. Last night, PC people were like in 2000, and even then, it's not as bad as last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you'll be fine. Like, it actually goes by really fast.
Okay.
And with the extra instances they've added, and the fact that you can hide people when you're trying to touch quests, it's really nice.
Mhm, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't felt cluttered at all, so they did a good job.
Good. Good. Hurry up.
And we're just doing roulettis right now, leveling up our secondaries.
Yeah, I have Sam, Warrior, and Dark Knight at 91 right now. And I think I'll stick with roulettes on Sam since she's a healer. Yeah, you had a
Hello.
DPS when we went in as tank and healer. It had 70-minute queue time?
Mm-hmm.
70-minute queues. We haven't seen that since Stormblood, right?
I remember.
Freaking 2 hours just to get to MSQ.
Yep.
Never forget.
Mm-hmm. It was a horrible time. But yeah, I'm running main story as Paladin, but I'm doing roulettes as White Mage.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think I'll
Hey,
also
no.
run main story as Ward. Just
Where the fuck are you?
whatnot.
Do I want to do roulettes?
I mean, you can join us if you want.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do
Where-
roulettes. Maybe I'll do roulettes later on, because I plan on just streaming the entire MSQ. And-
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So say hi to chat.
Hello. But yeah, we'll be here for a little bit then. Because then afterwards we're gonna branch off to go help other people.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hey Kai, LB3. Hell yeah.
Nope. Alt die. Okay, there we go.
Here, I'll keep you safe.
Waiting for that.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm
I
good.
got you. I'm the one that got hit trying to protect you.
I'm just eagerly waiting for my screen to blow up with the new graphics update.
It looks really nice. I mean, Rain looks fantastic. I was just fawning over him for like a whole hour.
I was
I was there.
I was looking over my character on the benchmark, and like, I don't know if it's because Aura was not affected as much, but I could not tell the difference.
Aura?
Yeah, I could not tell a
I'm just
difference.
noticing a scale difference. Definitely, it looks sharper overall. It looks better to me. Small differences, but it feels good.
Highlander's
Also-
facial hair, more real. I like that.
Two-tone dye is in effect in a limited capacity, so relic clothing and stuff is fine. Like, you know, the level 80 dyeable gear
Mhm.
that we'd be running like VARs for. That
Mhm.
stuff is two-toned, along with some other things.
Yeah.
Sounds
Most of the
good.
bug station items are two-toned, if not all of them, as well as some of the other items, like the Lawless Enforcer and stuff like that, is also two-toned.
I believe so. They did say they were going to implement more later on, so.
The one I was most looking forward to was the previous PvP armor for the False Monarchy set, because I wanted to see if I could dye it appropriately, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did it have the two-tone, or is it?
No, it does not have two-tone.
Oh, okay.
He was hoping.
I was hoping, because that would have been great, because then I could change the metallic effect, but more importantly, the cloth coloring.
Okay.
The median armor is two-toned. So, the 16 armor.
Oh, you'll be happy to know they've added tacos.
They have
Like,
added tacos.
Craftable.
And
the tacos
seems
al
like grade 2
pastor.
tacos. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
tacos
did you
al
see
pastor
the?
and
You saw
carne asada.
the. You saw the. They released the recipe for the taco that Grahatia ate, right?
Yeah, they did. I saw that. And I'm
You
just
gonna
like, bruh.
You
It's an
gonna-
easy recipe.
You're gonna make it.
Probably. I mean, probably change ingredients.
Probably should have made it for Dawntrail release.
Eh. Oh well.
And what was the other thing? Was it like a margarita or something?
Yes, it was. It was a margarita. Oh, fuck. Nice.
Oh,
Fifth
cool.
circle.
Also, the high-level dungeon queue has been high-level. It's been great.
Mm-hmm. They
Good.
adjusted it. Oh,
That's good.
also, there's a glitch in Crystal
Oh yeah, I know
Tower.
about that one.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it says also affect DSR as well. So like, when I was reading, I was like, I talked to my DSR static. I was like, you guys want to try to see if it's unclearable now? Like what
Also-
what else was affected by that?
Let's see.
I'm not sure, but I know Crystal Tower was one that was affected. Circus Tower specifically.
Yeah, anything ice related. Or is a lodestone? There it is.
I'm sure they'll have a maintenance to fix it.
Known issue. Known issues. Circus Tower, DSR, Shinryu's domain. Shinryu?
Wow, look, Kai, we don't have a Picto or a Viper.
Related to freezing are not functioning correctly. One mechanic? Was it the ice floor?
Yeah, I think it was an Amon for that. So for you, it might be the ice thing because I think it's ice stuff that's messed up right now.
Yeah, so because I'm reading it says the ones that are affected were, you know, DSR, Circus Tower, Delubrum, and Shinryu Extreme. And I'm wondering what in Shinryu would it
The
affect?
ice.
Oh,
Floor.
Was it is it only the ice floor?
I think so.
So ice floor happened and like you can still walk normally?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like
Then
not the worst thing. but-
Delubrum. Oh,
Delubrum,
hot and cold.
the-
Hot and cold.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
But
that'll
there's
make it.
even a sliding effect. It's just the elemental ice that's fucked overall.
Yes, it seems to be.
So like you can't
That's-
cool your with Delubrum you wouldn't be able
It
to
would
cool
be
yourself
so
down.
Funny if Black Mates just didn't function.
Ice doesn't work. It's because it melted because we all went to Tural.
Summer vacation.
Yeah. So far, I've been really enjoying all the Latin American references. I'm like, you know, the bee.
You're
the bee is
home.
happy. Yes, I'm really
Wait,
happy.
have you ever been to Mexico?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Tijuana, but
When you were born, right? You mean?
when I was very little.
Yeah, I was there more recently than you.
Yeah.
In Tijuana specifically.
Yeah, I love that they talk and like one of the side quests talks about the agave and how like the tequila and all that, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm home.
I'm waiting to encounter some cholos.
Oh, the chocobo barding, by the way, is from Nuts. I bought that instantly. It is so cute.
How many nuts?
I think it was 650, so it wasn't much.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought it right away. They also have the new little cat minion. I think that one was 800. I got that as well. And they have an orchestration. Yeah, they have an orchestration, but I haven't gotten that yet.
Is that all with nuts?
For now, yeah. It's just nuts. I haven't done enough fates yet to see what the vendors have. Thanks, Kai.
Damn, I'm glad the queue time isn't like over like 1,000 right now.
Yeah, like I said, it really hasn't been bad. Only when it first dropped at 2 a.m., like, the highest people had was like 2K.
Oh, yeah, because like everyone's logging on at 2 a.m.
Yeah, but even then, people got in like after less than 10 minutes, so it wasn't too bad. Because they, like I said, they added more instances. There's 6 of them.
I mean, for instances that would have. I don't know if instances would affect people logging in. It would definitely affect like performance.
Oh, it does, yeah. Yeah, but logging in, that really hasn't been an issue. Issa logged in last night too, and it only took her a few minutes.
Well, I'm 20 minutes in right now, and I'm still waiting.
I mean, it is a time where most people finally get to touch it, since, you know, work and all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Donate plasma to
Here you go, thank you. I leave. Man, I have to get 3 classes to 100 if I want my crown back.
Ooh,
Alright,
3.
Yeah. Ready for Alliance?
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't get Circus Tower.
Oh, we're gonna pray.
Wait,
Oh,
if you guys get
instant.
Circus Tower, you're just gonna dip.
Yeah, we are getting instant queues because you're here.
I don't know. I kind of want to see it through, to be honest.
I would rather get a higher level one. To be
Yeah,
honest.
but if we do get it, I'm gonna stick through it. See what
I'm
happens.
gonna be delighted if we get near.
Yeah, hell, even Rabbinaster.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be great.
So it reminds me, I've yet to do Dunscaith or the Nears and Karis.
So fun, Yeah, Kai, look at my cat. Cute. It reminds me of the cat I used to have, PT. It's cute.
Look, my rare bird that you may never get. Look at it.
Fuck off. Fucking the starbird.
Yeah.
That bird still refuses to drop from me. But yeah, this place is nice.
Mm-hmm.
The Hanu, as they're called. So bright. Hello,
37K viewers on Switch for Final Fantasy 14. This is the most it's ever gotten.
I'm gonna assume that a few DPS fell asleep at the wheel.
Probably, because... So these queues have been instant for Alliance, but it's already reset like 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's the DPS that I'm not accepting.
Well, yeah, because they probably like AFKing because their queue time's like 70 minutes long.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm gonna take advantage of, instead of going through MSQ on Sam and Roulette's on War, while she's already healing for Roulette, I'll just take my DPS. And
What,
get
you
the
mean you're
front
not
row seat.
joining the healer strike? What?
Fuck that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
I would
like
have to
go in
Ellie.
solidarity with your fellow healers?
Yeah, I'd have to stop playing War if I joined the healer strike.
Yeah. No,
You know, the fifth healer.
I enjoy this. Like, I understand some of the concerns and all that, but I'm not gonna go as far as, like, do that. I enjoy my white mage too much. Why are you bound to people?
Like, as far as I know, it seems like all the potencies that was on the media tour is all the same as the actual release. I think.
Oh, food.
Which doesn't bode well for like red mage and summoner, right? Overall.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Mako, look at this Lucinda wolf person.
According to some people who have looked at it, Pictomancer is actually doing way more than Red Mage and Summoner at the moment.
No.
And actually, Pictomancer is actually quite tied with Black Mage, which is kind of funny.
Those are the vendor ones, yeah.
No, Mako, they have what they actually have equipped is the Ultima Omega Twin Fangs. They had the spare thing.
They had a spare for
Yeah. They look really interesting. Oh, the Omega Ultimate Reaper weapons.
Hey Joel, what's up? Ignore my alts. Are you in the game already?
Well, we didn't get near, but you know.
Nice. How far are you in?
Oh my God, Mako! I just realized. This Viper is level 90.
Damn,
people grinded.
Absolutely.
Well, not very far. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, you were working all day? Okay. So
you're
also on the boat of not taking the weekend off.
A lot of people were spamming it.
It's nice getting experience again.
Oh no, I'm gonna put my UXP bar back on my screen. No! Didn't take off because bad server experience when Endwalker. Yeah, I feel that. But they have learned from their mistakes and gave us new servers. And I probably should have logged into those servers because the queue time's probably gonna be shorter.
The dancer did the right call in giving you dance partner.
It was a waste of day off last time though. Oh. That's why you should have used a macro to keep yourself logged in. that's what I did during Endwalker expansion.
I knew they were gonna fall. That was just so funny to watch.
I just took it with third eye.
Yeah.
It now has a tiny heel baked in. Yay, Merciful Eyes is back-ish.
There's an S rank in Yanksha.
That's nice, dear.
Oh no, it's just because I got the notice in the Yanksha.
I think we're doing something else right now.
Yeah, one bug got kicked because of server issues. Oh yeah, you can't avoid the 9,000 errors.
I just res 3 people. That was fun.
Yeah. And also remember the queues being like horrible, especially with during Savage release when someone would crash and they'd have to wait 20 minutes to come back in.
Yep, running into a wall.
So I noticed that the Picto, let's see.
The puddle?
No, the Picto weapon was two-tonable.
Which one?
Are the Viper
Eden
weapons?
I'd have to see. They might be.
No. At least not the augmented will ones.
This is the first one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
Savage
not-
Savage release
the
was
second one we had with
first Savage release of
Lance
Endwalker
River
was pretty
did all
rough.
everything.
Right.
I think my group, my side group at the time,
everything.
only had one issue of a crash and having to wait a long time to come back in.
So it seems like the main way you're getting the Tsubame copy is just from using
Mikyo.
Yeah, which is nice because, you know, it was already a 2-minute cooldown, right? Or am I thinking of something else?
No, it was a minute cooldown.
I don't know why I said 2.
But because
yeah,
of the way it
was
was charged, because of the way it has, you know, multiple charges,
yeah.
your rotation was very strict in following the loop. And if you mess up the loop, then you waste your Tsubame, which is nice now because you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, and since it's not like you're getting any less of them, because they're tied to Mikyo, so
Hey, look, you finally logged in.
hey, congrats.
Ethereal Shift is my new favorite move.
Mentorship renewal plays.
Yep.
Okay.
You just have to, honestly, you just have to get tank healer DPS at 100.
God damn.
It's not bad.
Look at that high def. Wait. I can't tell the difference. What the fuck? Hold on.
On
What about
PlayStation, I definitely can.
Oh, okay, never mind. I can tell the difference then. I guess they just didn't update the current outfit I'm wearing.
Yeah, no, I saw the difference right away on Rain, especially the facial hair. It looks
Oh wait,
much
no,
nicer.
never mind. I can see it now. I can see it. I noticed the background and everything, but I didn't. Everything's much more sharper now. Okay. A new world to. Of course, it's going to be over there. Who's online? Actually, I'm pretty sure everyone's online.
A lot of people.
According to my friends, it all looks the same to me. Okay, Ochika Sweden has a message for you. Welcome back, Lindsay. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Terrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment.
There it is. I was waiting for someone to fall off.
Wait, what's this? No, Rough Divide! No, Rough Divide is gone!
Rest in peace, Rough Divide.
I'm keeping you next to Kaiten. I have a hotbar like on my side that has like all the old skills that have been removed.
That's fine.
Let's see. So that means I need to put
I'll get them.
Trajectory as my new one.
Mm-hmm. Dark Knight has the same thing going.
Oh wait. Oh, and then Sonic Break becomes. Dude, that means, I guess I can take off Sonic Break from my hotbar then.
Oh, hey Kai. You're number 1. I'm number 2. Oh no, I'm 3 now. Thank God.
Oh, that's gonna feel weird using Sonic Break on that button, but hold on, it's fine. Get a deafen. Hello, friends! Oh, that's not voiced. Okay. Ochka gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aranville himself. There they are, all in high-def glory. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aranville. I doubt anyone expected we to have a ship at all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I couldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Ascension, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. God damn, the detail on Malze and Alphino. In addition to Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with his neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilzabar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be chances to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. Hoist sail over the winds, take as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Is my weapon detailed? Sort of. It's still the same. My promises. Oh, look, I'm dead. You know, okay. You know what the problem? The problem is like because the new graphic updates, we don't really have the umbral rings around our eyes, which makes it feel different. It's kind of weird.
To touch them ever again.
Except for when, you know, I live.
Yeah. I'll only touch them when I have to help people. Plus,
one thing I do not like about the new graphic update is that they didn't really give us our umbral rings around our eyes. So like so now like Auras just have normal eyes. You don't really notice like the glowing ring around them.
I don't know. Issa was saying that her eyes were really glowy, so.
Not mine. Fuck.
I'll take a look at mine, but I'm pretty sure mine are still distinct.
I mean, you can see it like on your character.
You mean it's not a nightlight?
Yeah, it's not a nightlight.
Which is fine, to be fair.
Like when I'm looking at my character. Actually, no. Okay, if I'm looking at my character at night, I can see it. But in the daytime, when there's no other lighting, you don't really notice it at all.
Night lights.
Yeah, well then you still have your nightlight.
They glow in the dark.
Alright, so I can remove delirium, or I only need one delirium, so let's get rid of that.
Yeah. So blood weapon is
plunge. Goodbye plunge.
Mm-hmm.
And then the new skill takes over the new. Okay. Alright.
The compression of skills honestly isn't as great as they said. Wow! Not trusting that tank again.
Let's see, Paladin. I don't need Goring Blade on my bar anymore.
Mm-hmm.
2 seconds, I gotta do a job.
I'm good.
The Goon, I do not need a Rip Spine Shadow Dive. Oh, that's not the thing anymore. Why is this here? Oh, alright.
This healer is so dumb.
I could put Dragonfire Dive where Spine Shatter Dive used to be.
Well, you know, you're getting another Spine Shatter, but it's just a gap closer, no damage.
No, I'm saying like I can place Dragonfire Dive in this spot where I used to have Spine Shatter Dive on my health bar.
I figured that you just replaced it with a new one that's just a gap closer.
Hey, my MP was suffering a bit.
Actually, I'm gonna put high jump there and then place the gap closer here. Just to make it online with all of my other tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Winded Glide. Okay.
Hey, Kai, look what I can do. Never mind, I got interrupted. Anyways, look what I can do. Yo.
Let's see, what else?
The healer's new. Understandable.
No more Shoha 2? I'm not gonna see that. Let's see. Does Meikyo...
Meikyo?
Okay, so Meikyo... Tsubame is still a separate button.
Yes, it is still a separate button.
So I can keep Tsubame on my bar. See what else. Oh yeah, Astro. Oh, look at that. Okay, draw's gone. Play is gone. Redraw is gone. Astrodyne is gone. Minor Arcana is gone.
Astro. I'm gonna have to redo my entire bar for that.
No, I gotta redo my macro. Okay. Let's see.
It's my least used healer anyway, so I'm not too concerned.
Let's see. Astral draw. And that becomes a blow draw after this is gone, right? Play 1, play 2, play 1, play 2, play 3. Fuck. And then play another one. Okay, let's see. Play 1 uses balance in the spear. Play 2 uses arrow in the bowl. Play 3 uses spire and ewer. So I'll put play 1 here. Actually, no, this is gonna be different. Okay, so let's put Umbo draw
On
here.
me, I'm not moving.
Then we need to use play 2 and then play 3. Okay, that's gonna be interesting to try to get used to again.
Base we go. Ah, fuck.
Okay. Alright, let's see, what else? Right, Ninja. We lost Horizon. We now have... What the fuck is this?
We also lost the green skill. I can't remember the name. They gave you speed.
Yeah, Horizon. That's
oh, I thought it was called something else.
Go to gold. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Fuck!
A lot of dead people.
Dokumori, that's the upgraded frog? No. What is Dokumori? Oh, that's a new mug. That's a new mug. Alright, so mug upgrades to this skill.
Oh, cool.
Motherfucker, he's doing the balls right now, isn't he?
Raiju is still a thing,
I can't res now.
Sucks. Phantom, that's still a thing.
Yeet.
Okay.
Ah, I love this.
Let's see. Reaper. Let's see. I don't think anything's changed. Like, I don't have to get rid of any skills. Harp. Yeah, everything's still the same on Reaper. And let's see, what other job do I care about? Oh, right.
I'll leave that.
Jolt 3, Barrel 3, Acceleration, Magnification, Magic Barrel.
He's swapping.
What else do I get at this level? Okay, Isotherm is 92. Grand Impact replaces Jolt.
How many people was that guy? Like 4 or 5?
In ours?
Yes.
The other alliances were another like 10.
Yeah, so I had to slowly res all of mine.
Well, you know what this means? We're probably gonna see scales.
Oh, hell yeah. What was it, Shove or? Yeah, it was Shove.
Okay, let us play.
Fun fact, we're gonna see scales, everybody.
Oh, that's a lot of dead people, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, Trajectory, why are you only target enemy? Why can't you be like Thunderclap?
Shove. This fucker needs to stop dying. Y'all need to stop taking damage, please.
Let them die. Anyways.
We are.
My co-healer.
The others have. Oh, we left for the harbor.
Dying to everything.
We're not in danger of missing the boarding calls, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Shove me so I can res.
Yep. Yep.
You, I need to protect. You are the important one.
Is it a voice cutscene? Hell yeah. The graphics updates on the background and the floor.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so
excited.
Relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself.
Bufiswin?
No
that's Merlin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yep, I got my backpack of infinite storage space.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to our children as the continent of Toral.
Toral. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Walk la mat!
Be careful down there, you're gonna fall! Yeah, she does fall. It was nice. That was smooth. With a map coming out. Hey man, did the trailer show us on a smaller boat? Why are you on such a big one? Of course, I thought we had a book on him.
Smooth sailing so far.
Oh my god, Aaronville does not have his backpack on.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
It looks kind of heavy. I think you might want to put that down while you're talking.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Don't worry, Carl. Once we lock the Aetheryte, you'll never have to worry about long travel ever again.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, they haven't updated. They didn't really update this outfit yet. The one I'm wearing, it's still downgraded.
I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Maybe I should change my outfit. Or something else. It looks very jarring.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Creating Ogi no Mikiri.
Do we have a list of like what outfits were updated with the graphics update?
I'm not sure.
Because like I just got during the cutscene I got a close-up shot of me and like I noticed that the top I'm wearing was not updated, so it's kind of jarring to see like the little polygon, and then like my character's actually fully detailed, but then my clothes is not detailed.
What outfit are you wearing?
I'm wearing the crafted top from last tier. The Dio.
No, I know.
Dio Coast. Yeah.
The tank one.
Yeah, it's still pixelated.
Let me. I actually have that on me, so let me check.
Like when you look at the shoulder pads, the shoulder guards, it's still pixelated.
I see what you mean.
Actually, yeah, Mako, where are you?
Where you left me.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you mean. This one's not updated just yet.
Yeah, so it's kind of jarring to look at. That's why I wanted to know if it was like a list or something.
The Clive one was updated though, that's for sure. That's the one I've been rocking.
I feel like the Clive outfit was been updated since its release. Like even during the yeah.
It's because Clive himself was updated before anything else.
This that's not scary. This is still pixelated. What about I'm guessing. I mean, I'm going to assume that the level 90 job gear has been updated. All of them.
I believe so.
Hey, Malka.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at my shoulders.
Yeah. No, I see it. Yeah.
And maybe I won't be running this.
This is my first way to Torah.
Yeah.
Fonje. Damn, French. How do you pronounce this? Fonjetane?
Here, trying to pop over. Let's take a look at the 90 gear.
Okay.
Aesthetics and bullseye, you see, but when deployment with that, it came to an end.
Because I might return to that older outfit, but keep my...
That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel on the night. But with the room for another passenger had something open up. I'm told Dawntrail does all report regardless of origin, and so Tuliolao seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better soon.
Did this get updated?
The level 96 gear is the Mad Max gear. It just looks really funny.
I feel like they only applied the graphic updates to the new gear, not the old ones.
I mean, I'm looking at the old, like, 89 gear. It has two-tone.
They updated
No, I'm not
some of them.
I'm not talking about the dyes. I'm talking about like
I know.
the graphic details.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. They it's like they just picked random outfits here and there.
But this one's updated. Oh, this one's definitely updated. This one, no. I guess I'll just wait until I get some new clothes. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Keteron. You know,
wow.
the first Eeyores set
Some
foot
of
on
the
Terral.
normal crafted stuff
Almost 80 years
for,
ago.
For Viper weapons, they look really
The
nice.
Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Keteron with open arms and sent him home with a galley of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Rosario like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Wow, it's like Eeyores discover Mexican cuisine for the first time.
Yeah, there's more detail to the armor part.
Tales say
opposed to the other one
Keteron
you had
returned to
up?
Terral several
just kind
times
of
after that, but his ship
this one you
vanished
kind
during
of
his
see,
last record
like-
voyage, and he has never heard from it
Yeah, there's
again.
more detail on this one.
That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
Yeah,
I
see?
see you in the Odyssey before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton.
Because that's supposed to be fur.
There
on your
was time
shoulders.
when we took great pains to maintain
Yeah,
deception,
see,
but with more of
fur
yours
on
into
your
control,
neck
it's
looks more
become
like
impractical.
fur than the fur on your
Besides,
shoulders.
we mercenaries,
Yeah.
my mercenaries are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we
Yes.
have come home to lick our wounds. An adventurous, presume. I'm a merchant myself. Based on old,
Well, while you
based
do
on
that,
old,
I'm gonna invest over
specialty
Becky's.
imports and exports, Eorzean and Terral you live. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this: it is uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Etzaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because Every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Wow, okay. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wukulamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamulja blog was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wukalamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Uh-oh, there's a storm! There's a storm!
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She's seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
She's playing
I'm
the.
just feeling a little nauseous is all.
She's playing the tough girl card.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Do they?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
She was a whore! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. Are we gonna... We're gonna survive this? Is this how we get on the small boat?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Oh, that's interesting.
Extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Someone crouched some tacos al pastor and I bought them already.
Threw herself into the rescue efforts.
They're only 2k each, so those are mine, thank you.
It's okay. I'd be sick. I'd be sick too.
Okay.
By the time the unruly
Are you
outside the inn?
Yeah, I'm still at the market.
Okay.
And we had yet to even
You can
glimpse
ring
the
to me
shores
since you
of
can't
Dural.
ring to me in the other areas.
It's kind of interesting that Aaronville is the narrator here.
I'm gonna look at a few different options.
That battle
and
against the
I'll
storm
pop
would
out so you
prove a
guys can see the
fitting
art.
prelude to the
I like
coming
how the tacos
contest
al
for the
pastor are
throne.
made from alpaca.
They're made of what?
Alpaca. The tacos al pastor, if you read the description.
How dare they? Why are they cooking alpacas?
But I was like, yep, these are in fact al pastor because they have pineapple on them. This makes me so happy. So you're trying to decide what to go with?
Yes. You'll see the output shortly.
Oh god, I'm left all alone. Where's everyone?
That last one looks cool, but it's a little too edgy.
Okay.
Oh god, you sent so many. Hold on. The Eden Choir doesn't look bad. I don't see the Radiant. The Radiant looks pretty cool. Just like different color, you know?
Hey.
Hi.
I'm right here, so this is the outfit I'll be using.
Yeah, that's
Still
what I was
nothing
thinking
but
of.
ocean.
Hey, would you like to hold on to one of these?
Happily.
Have a taco.
Joining us for some
Yeah,
fresh air?
which weapon do you think?
Seems
Either
my
the
belly
Eden
has
Choir
settled
or
along with
the
weather, but
Augmented Radiant.
I'll feel much better once we're on solid
What
ground.
color for the Radiant? Element?
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
You should be able to heal him, right?
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Come. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Oh, we're here already? Okay. Oh, we're on a smaller boat.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
You better bet on us, 'cause we're gonna win.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Damn it. Imagine if she was on a flight.
The last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
So we're on a smaller boat now? Were we only, like, they only pay us to go, like, part way, and then we're gonna go on a smaller boat? Okay, I mean this is pretty shallow. If we can see the bottom.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Yo, it's a trailer!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's the fucking trailer!
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
He said the thing! Wait, Ozzy's here. Yeah, she took off her hat.
Come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Alright, show me that title screen. There we go, let's go! Dawntrail. Alright. Doctoralo, Tuliola. I hope I'm not butchering that. Yo, feathers! I gotta yank the birds out. Yo, I'm gonna need a tropical outfit for this place. There's a throne.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They're tropical Vanus.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and comely.
Yeah, we're a bunch of Americans coming to colonize this land.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We don't got rules here. Oh, we're being approached.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Who is you?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Yay, we got the privilege.
Please accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Wait, what did they call her again? The third something?
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Third promise?
Well,
Ooh, this jazzy music.
You are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulicholal.
It's gonna take a while to get used to like how my character looks in the new graphics. It will definitely take quite a bit. All right, I am here. It's time to colonize this land. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You can run so that I can return to the city at any time by speaking with. Okay. Why are we gonna do that way? We can just eat the right. Right then, first things first. Oh, she's still sick. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for her. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the fair promise has found herself some new followers in. Followers? Yo, what is with your hair, dude? That does not look good on you. Welcome, are you unwell? No. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your slippings have a tendency to, command a respectable distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Yeah, dude, my guy, your hair does not look good on you, man.
Bit harsh.
He's like a brown furred Hrothgar with like pink dyed hair.
Yeah.
He's not in control of the dye that fell on him that day, clearly. just fell down, was treated without his consent and knowledge. Okay.
He looks like he just lost a dare. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Ukulamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Yeah, you and Carl can come with me. Then I'll take the twins then. Okay, so that's how we're splitting it up. I see. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that.
Okay. So we
enjoy
finished
your
the
wanderings,
right, Kai?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're back to story then. Okay.
Wait,
Alright, Ellie, we're gonna
what?
split.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
yeah,
back
yeah.
to story. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should.
Alright, good luck on you.
All right, later.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wukalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Or something else. I mean, whoa, holy. Yeah, that outfit's updated. Maybe I should have worn that travel gear. It's fine now, really. Can't stand around all day. Really feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I may as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alright. Yes, I know that. Okay, feeling the kind of way, guys. I am feeling a kind of way. Oh boy, okay. I might make myself a female Hrothgar. There's a lot of people here. I can see my frame rate dropping right now. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelipelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Machu Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to the Stern Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh god. Oh my god, my frames! Hold on. Where are my frames at right now? Woo boy! I mean, it's to be expected, right? All these people showing up. Wait, where am I going? Wait, we're going this way. Run! Oh, right here. Aetheryte! Wow, this town's pretty big. What do you think of that, eh? This is our Aetheryte? Goodness me, you have Aetherytes until YOLO. I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying in Charlian, fell in love with the nation in its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? You're ready to continue. If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on our way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Alright, let's tune. And we can come back whenever we want. Then we go. Why is this here? Here's the gold. Is that? There we go. Yes, less people means better frame rates. Let's go. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay. Holding up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukalama gets her endless endurance. This is like a full-on slope. There's like this is like no stairs. It's just a straight up slope. God damn. Can you imagine if you like tripped and fell down here? Oh, is this the Royal Palace? Ether right, let's go. Oh, this looks like a training area. Okay. Here we are. Bright Boom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliala and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty ornament. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alze should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of the Telematch. Man, I'm digging this music. That's a pretty tall gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is the equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but a long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Wow. Sounds like Zodiac and Hydaelyn in a different way. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of Tuliala nation, correct? That's right. Is my father Girdle? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass, but fortunately they won't issue any new permits until the royal succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. I have a feeling we'll be getting that pass before the royal succession. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Like, honestly, canonically, nothing can stand to us, right? We're like the most OP soul in the universe. From all this walking, take a moment to rest, and we'll continue the tour. Nah, we're gonna continue. We must have covered half the city by now. I don't think we did, Primo. Tulia is unlike any other place I've visited. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Alright, EXP bar. Gotta keep the EXP bar on the screen now. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? To y'all, certainly there's a lot for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh man, look at this new world. Look at this brand new world! So much to see, so much to do. How far are we going? Oh, you're not that far. Totally, all it feels really large, but like I know it's not. So it just disappeared. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridges to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumber in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure which he could refurbish into a palace. Sitting practically in the center of Tyrol, he gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these stairs here all the way up. Ooh, look at these houses. So am I safe to assume that we will be getting more housing districts? Yo, look at the baby! Like, Papa, put me down! I don't want to be this high up. Whoa. You're like highlighter green. Or highlighter yellow, goddamn. Oh, this is a palace. Okay. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunza, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. Crown, what do you have to say? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the front represents. Nothing? Yo, look at this view! Bro! Okay, this is like the best view in Tyrol. In Tuliolal, that's the best thing. This is like the best view. Look at that. You see everything. Holy shit. Am I missing? Did I miss? Oh. I don't want to miss the Aetheryte. Aetheryte. Oh. Sound. Holy shit. Oh, that's not that one sound thing that they said in the patch notes, but it's something that will play when you interact with the item, right? God, what a view! Holy shit! What a fucking view! I had to take some screenshots. That view is really nice. Should be here, yep. Okay. Ethernet shard. Okay. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yogg-Toroil clans: Mamulja, Zabral, Pelipelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Chatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Toroil. Okay, so Chatona is Viera, Hetsaro is Mikote's, right? Because that's what I said earlier. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toroil. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. You know, we got a pond area too. Nice. This way? Can we jump? We can jump! Ah! And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, the floating balloons. Okay. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolo. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Kawana brought back the plans from the Charlian and Pop thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the rituals. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay. Wait. Aetherite! How do I get to this one? We'll turn that volume up. Hold on. Maybe if you just do this. It's a bit too loud. Hold on. Let's just semi. Well, that works fine. Okay. Bola. Alpaca keeps. Oh, is this? Do we have? They have only alpacas, no chocobos. Yeah, so there are alpaca porters instead of chocobo porters. Okay. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yoctoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! So alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome. Fearsome is not the word I would use. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. Oh my god, she has trauma from alpacas when she was younger. Come, forget the alpaca. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? You mean these? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I'm guessing they tell stories? The following events cannot be skipped, okay. Yeah, they have pictures on them. They tell a story. Ooh, this. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Malmuljan. Oh, then this must be your dad. Yeah, that's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed in the Bonzi Forge, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like. I'll let Carl do that. I'll have Carl give me the spark notes. Oh no, I gotta view them. Lay of your past, lay of plots. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells a lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketan Ram? Oh, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between the lands and Yord for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamamuka. I'm gonna have a hard time saying all these words. The people Alphana almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see, this one is Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. So they're goblins, okay. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the golds and silverwork they sell us is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yeah, you got goblins there too. No. They're not called goblins in Israel. They're kobolds. Yeah, I almost got kobolds and the goblins mixed up. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. Okay, so Zabral is Hrothgar. For decades, Zabral and Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Boston known as Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Alright. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Okay, Pelu Pelus are the ones with the the red outfits with the beak-looking things. Having created a currency, the Pelus are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and they're traveling peddlers, a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let this house fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and their strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zoktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions in their place in Turali history? I don't think we've ever seen these guys before, right? Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Ice. Okay. This one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Totaro describes the far eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Probably. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction of a terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. How'd you fill the history then? Yes, thank you, I am done. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Oh, there's a lot of reading. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I can go for a bite. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I was about to miss a etherite. Oh, my frames! I can see them going down! This is the best restaurant in town? There's only 4 tables! What is down here? Oh, never mind, there's more tables. This place is pretty crowded. Ugh. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops in Seoul sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalia Tiel. I can't. It's this. I'll call this place Taco Bell. And I need one right in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brookview. Okay, I'm missing that's the order. Tacos, let's go! Give me them tacos. I can go for some tacos right now, actually. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Yes! Oh. If I had to read any more, I was gonna... in such a short amount of time.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One? Can I get more than one?
I promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable?
Silver. They said the Silverback were like a group of Muljas, right?
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, something fishy going on here, and it ain't the fish.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oliver, give me them tacos.
Oh.
Oi! No! Our food!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Who is this guy?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
We'll see about that.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if you're.
So I'm guessing this guy's like the blood sibling. Or the blood child. And all the other siblings are adopted.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I mean, if Prowl was mewling, she would have an impressive jawline.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
But that must suck to share a body like that.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
Yo, Taco, look how detailed that taco is. You can see the little bubbles and bumps on that taco.
The Bunewa. And the Dopro.
I'm not gonna remember that.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Every once in a while, from two different that just sounds like honestly just sounds like two people of different races that like having intercourse with each other, and just, I don't know. So I don't think it should be that rare. But then again, I'm guessing that in this world they probably don't really mate with different, people in different clans or something like that.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls.
No, not my tacos! No, can we can just get tacos to eat on the way.
So it goes.
Like, it's a long walk. Technically we're canonically walking to the palace, right? We can just buy tacos and eat on the way. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphana and others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, so you can head up from the Resplendent Corridor, or even the eastern side of the Telemarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunza. Ah, my poor empty belly. Alright, gotta take this Aetheryte. I don't think I tuned this one yet. There's a marketplace. Oh, right here. Oh no, and then not that. I've got that one. Oh, that's the one I'm at. This is the one I don't have. Okay. All right, be right. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back, chat. Yeah, let's teleport. This place is nice. Oh, I hear people. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, are we doing this now? These cutscenes better be voiced. Of course or not! Why are these cutscenes voiced? Okay. Okay. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. Hold on, let me close my door real quick. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Time to meet Dad! Simeon. Yo, look at the detail on his armor.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, we can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That's your papa.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Damn, Astidian, look at
you
you!
want, then look no further than that woman there. I see you, warrior.
Are we gonna fight?
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Damn, look how shiny you look! Sheesh!
Did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans?
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Real name or something?
A term of endearment.
Oh, no.
It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
He knows something.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Did it used to be a ward or something?
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
His armor is so shiny! Holy shit! One, two, three, 4. Oh wait, this guy. Okay, so one of them is the Mikote guy. Okay.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Quona.
Oh, okay, that's who Quana is. Okay.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
We can definitely kick this guy's ass.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Interesting. What are these? Oh, they're copies of the stone slabs.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
The dad seems like a really cool dude.
I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
What, we each get like a set of tablets or something?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
I'm going to assume.
On my honor as a student of
I'm going to assume Galuf
find
was
your
one of his
golden
companions then.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
He knows! He knows her! Yeah, when can we get drip like this?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
We know what we signed up for.
By the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
We good. We got this.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Let's see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Damn right we are.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
This guy seems very stoic.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Now's not the time, my guy.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape.
Okay, so he's the
Palace. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed.
Okay, so he's the blood child, not the two-headed one.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of the soul's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Oh, okay.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire.
We still have the echo? I thought we lost that.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned.
He wants to bring technology into his
He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
third world country.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Yeah, so he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
I have a feeling.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament. And
I have a feeling this guy's. I have a feeling this guy is all bark and no bite.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt
My mouse, why?
In the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh, everyone's all leaving. What the fuck?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Yeah, we're like she's like the underdog in this competition
I place
now.
our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Doubters. Damn, we can hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
We can hear you.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
The girl must be protected at all costs.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Like, canonically, we as the Warrior of Lights should be like the most overpowered fighter in the world at the moment. We've contended with like gods and death itself. No, even like the other character, like the other Mamuljas, like what's his name, Zoralja, and whoever his name is, should not be able to contend with us. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time if he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to this Tuliyola saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alright, back to the thing we go. Jump! Ow, my leg! Where? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, so far. Maybe I should have just used either right and teleported. I see them. That makes everyone. We'll come out the tablets if you would mind. If you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, but let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Okay, what about the one I'm looking at? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portrays, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I've heard a lot of talks as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If there's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. She Russian. It would be. I like how the music pauses and then picks up again whenever it happens. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right. The reservation is under Ukulamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zibale Taco Bell. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyola, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. These are the inns, I guess? And then we still have the 2 paths to go through before our first dungeon. Trust you to be the keenest to head up, Vincian. Where's one villain? Well, come on, man. Oh, good, you're all here. Where might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the 3rd promise will seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there would doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the 2 of you. Oh, link pearls! What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Okay. Tuliala Saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the later breeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamuka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folks from Urkopaka. They appeared in Leadgold and crafted all kinds of marvelous goods in Watchman Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instant words to work for us, Valencia? Pick our destination. Yeah, this part doesn't really matter. Let's go with Hanu first. I don't think we'll be getting to our first dungeon anytime soon. So what is it you have to know? The road to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozanauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the even muddier than usual. The footing was quite poor in some parts. Far worse than was destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footings, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Taco Bell. It's all been arranged. Ooh, is this, Wait, what is this? A new dawn, new hunts. Yes, hunts, let's go! Okay, so we have to go this way to unlock hunts. Just gonna skip the dialogue here. Dawn hunts now accessible. I mean, we're going there, right? So I'll take it. Vendor. What does a cat? Does chocobo barding? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Here's a market board. Okay. Oh, right! Hold on. Hold on a second. I forgot to input my code. I gotta put in my code for the mount. Okay. We can put it in now, so let's see. Oh. Hey. Okay, there was an error? Hold on. I mean, okay, I guess. I guess that worked. Now I just gotta wait for it to. I guess I just wait for them out then. Okay. Anyways, we are heading out of town. Hold on, give me just a moment. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll just wait until I get a notification on mail, I guess. Are we all ready to leave? Yes, we are ready. Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Yeah, move. Oh, it's raining.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
That doesn't look safe.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka. Oh, the music picking up.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Water?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want
Isle of
natural
Ham.
wonders.
The Isle of Pork.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There it is. Okay. Okay, let's... Oh, I gotta talk to Corral. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. What is that? Okay, I just had to, like, alright, I've got to get used to having a sonic break right here instead of my usual spot. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in them despite my explicit warning. Hey, I don't have to say anything. They should have made her dirty for the scene. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. like a nice place. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to find. Let's do what we can to do and find the Elector. Hokali. Oh, what now? It's a humble greeting. Surely you've heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As the elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the Electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Can we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed. I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes, I suppose, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Ukumat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might suggest a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alzay, and Cryle could cluster in the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Ukumat, Lindsay, and myself will handle this northern half. Sure. Sounds good to me. I wonder how long these portions of the story is. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business if you have any about it. Maybe there. I should probably use fates here when I come across them. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Damn, that sucks. Oh, another cutscene! I want to do the first dungeon already! Coffee. I'm gonna drink my coffee. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly work of the stone's powerful winds. Repairs appears to be ongoing. What gaping hole? Oh, that thing. Okay. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hannu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and needs. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The trial is to bring their spirits up. You gotta make these people happy. The dried shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. What was that? We got more people on there. Okay. For reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah, I see it now. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hannu. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they are ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over too. What's here too?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hannu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, this guy's here.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Isn't this like... This music is like from the Vanu's in Heavensward, right?
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
It's like updated for Dawntrail.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hannu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For sure,
that was a smile. That was a really weird smile.
Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This one isn't that. This one is not smart, and even the wisdom head isn't that smart either.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn right I'm gonna be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
This is going to be very long. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville will take us to the fields where reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. I gotta start looking for ether currents. Oh, give me just a minute. User sub layouts. Do I have a harp bar I'm not using? Let me move these here. I don't really need this bar anymore, or that bar. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom again. BRB. I don't know when my... Oh shit, how long was I muted? I hope I wasn't muted this entire time. Oh my god, no. No. How long was I muted? No. Oh wait, where's my, Ooh, I thought I lost this. Okay. Northeast, that way, okay. No, I'll just grab whatever I come across. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Well, come on, are you sure? Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanuhali described, the raids appeared wilted and not healthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Yeah, it seems like nothing's wrong with these things. Small frog catches are strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know it for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you described how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu will struggle even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities, and will never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound the woes. So I say we help them put on their festival and give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Oh, it's getting bright! I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukla Monster Lead. It is only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we've seen it. In that big building to the north? Let's go see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, the mountain is so slow. The mount feels so slow, oh my god. I mean, maybe it's only because it's a big mount. Big mounts always tend to feel slow. Yes, this is the flood I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. It's missing an eye. This part's damaged. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Yep. This is missing. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Let's see. Really? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Okay, that was quick. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring the festival float. It is a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold the harvest festival here? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Obokisha for the missing eye, Uyuipo woods for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Obokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of your... Oh my god, I'm talking so much. God damn. They must be a potent source of the energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demands for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Alright, continue, Alpha. I don't know shit. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion. Nope, I have not. I do not know what the fuck you're thinking, man. But I believe this vote of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alze and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. My mouth. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the flood as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. Certainly, let's all go together. Oh my god. Thanks to Wukalana, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wukevu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamalka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to a almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's go to Okbek Bay to the east of here. God damn. These words are fucking killing me! Oh, there is a etherite current nearby. I want to get the ether current first. Stink shell. Stinky. How do we get back? We can go through here. Ooh, look, the alpacas! God damn. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamalka from Tuliola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up to the stairs can be challenging. Up the stairs? Who would want to live here? And their Uber Eats must be dying.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
She doesn't remember, right?
Oh, Kali.
Oh, she doesn't remember it. Okay. And she doesn't remember anything else. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. We're good.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, That explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat.
In a bad way or a good way?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu.
Okay. We're good.
About manners that I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
They really went hard with the animations.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha, okay, I said that right away.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh God.
It's a violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay, sounds good.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh boy.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna fight this guy as a dungeon boss or a trial? It's probably a dungeon boss, right? Or maybe a like a duty trial, solo duty. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. What do you mean on foot? Okay. Ooh, a pocket keep. Not most of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay, there's no way those asshole Momojos are gonna get there before us. Where's my hunt? Wait, is it just more than one, right? Okay, so I'm in Kozamuka, right? So I will be looking for this thing. Down here. Okay. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture aside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Avokisha by its green hued glitter. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh, that was quick. And I got an ether current. I got something green. I think over the ground near the entrance, but I found nothing. Did you have a look inside the cave? Yes, this is Avokisha. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihanan. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wokomon's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are recovering the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha to Wokavu's waiting hands. Now this all works. I can't be fucked to run all the way. Here, shopping dummies. Give me some. I'm gonna turn on the lights in my room real quick. Let's continue story, shall we? Oh my god, who would want to live here? Up all these stairs. Thanks to the third pump center and mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uriyuko. What about the Bokisha? Got it right here. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting weights encourages their crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the floor, I could use an assistance versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Is there a mailbox here? No. Gathering the Uyupo was a trial in itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did, and then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyupo shoot. Oh god. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles, and now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the summoning begins. There by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She is trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okana altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young claimants. Well, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kawana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of the innovations firsthand. It's raining again. Yeah, that sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for longs. We had to turn it ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements counted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking whale on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Center. This time, however, I have another invite. Oh, who is it? Beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Ukoma, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. It'll make her airsick, though. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukoma. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanauki, where the sacred likeness of Kishahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Just consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished the float? Let me come along to help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with their affairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the side of the sun. Then we shall see to it clearing it to end to end. Clearing it end to end. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue. We're going south. As Lee Milhanu said, the Kozanauki should be down this way, then off to the east. When the branches cut the branches, then something about bridges and the start of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the rest you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kithahi. Now, I think I'm more tired just because of all the reading I'm doing. There's like so much dialogue. Yeah, it's gonna be weird to do. Maybe I should put Sonic Break back where it was, because it feels weird. Maybe I could just move No Mercy to this spot right here. I don't know. Hey, look at you. You know, I actually wonder, like, was this region ever affected by the whole Final Days? I wonder if they're ever gonna address that. Wait, you know there's a fate up there. I'm gonna go do the fate. I guess I should probably put this up. Oh, poor Chocobo! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this Pictomaster's got the top weapon. Ocelot. Yo, Metal Gear reference? Ocelots always hunt alone. Revolver, Ocelot. Ocelots are solitary creatures. They always hunt alone. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale thing of all things? Anyway, it's said that Kishahi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, a native ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, oh god. What is this asshole gonna do now?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
You know you're gonna be disqualified, right?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
to that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
We're gonna fight here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
This guy's gonna get fucked.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, he's gonna die, not us.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
God, I wanted to square up with him so bad. Why do we have to wait? I want to square up with him. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I don't want any devices. I just want money. Whoever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ikihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope that runners are necessary. Oho Kali. I see, remember. Let's see if I remember how to spell it. I'll go this way and I'll just circle around. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ikihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let the loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, Kali. Oh, it has to be capitalized, huh? festival's about to begin. What are you expecting to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Being at the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. And we are done. It's so slow. Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friend returns, lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ugeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
He looks so happy. That smile on his face.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
You're not gonna get sick?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
I'm surprised that they were able to carry
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
I'm surprised they were able to carry Ghoul Jaja on that thing.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Mm-hmm.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, okay.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Is this supposed to be... Actually, now that I think about it, Quetzalcoatl is a Latin American reference, right? So maybe this thing is like it's like a reference to Quetzalcoatl. The crops. Ooh, they're big. The crops are big.
Worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Did I have lots of float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever I last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the field and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Science and magic.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
So Thancred and Ryanja are helping this guy out.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
They better not get stolen.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, okay, so I think it's certain that Urianger and Thancred are helping out Khan.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So they're just cheating. All bark and no bite. That's what they are. My journey has started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Book Evu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Taco Bell. I'm calling it Taco Bell from now on. We've been going on for a while. I want to keep on doing this for the rest of the night, but I'm probably gonna end up taking like maybe like a 30-minute or 20-minute break just to eat some food because I am starving, and it is dinner time, so I need to eat. This must be a sightseeing log. I may as well get this. Give me my sightseeing log. Okay. Now we head back. Actually, before we do that, I need to find the mailbox here. Where is the mailbox? Somewhere close by, I think. Yeah, there it is. I'll take the scenic route. There's the materia vendor. Speaking of sightseeing log. Oh my god, my FPS. Yay, my mountains move! Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Oh. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march upwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunist peddler friend has to say. Ah, so close to leveling up! I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brokavu's tacos to feed an army. What does he like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Going the same way. You know, I may as well use my new mount, right? Let's replace this one. How are all my friends doing? Waka. Oh. This person's skipping cutscene. Oh, this way. We're gonna ride alpacas? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're so fluffy! She is not happy with alpacas. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountains trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of bringing another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anywhere? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. She does not like alpacas! Good. I'll take that payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have said as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Well, remind me to never accept an offer from a Pelu ever. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise himself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You might not have that problem if you don't pull on their wool. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. We discovered a new location. Ooh, this is nice.
Poets of yore sang of a
look at the snowy mountains. And all the cactus is like Vegas.
Beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
Valigarmanda.
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I wonder what's up there in the mountain. I'm guessing it's probably Valigarmanda, right?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural.
What goes on?
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
How did you speak that loud from far away?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I feel like Wuk Lamat's gonna gain a lot of support from like everyone around throughout all of Tural.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Yep. Do not spend any money with the Pelu, or do not offer any deals with the Pelu Pelu. That's the best you can do.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You know it. You know it, Wuk Lamat. You are gonna fall for whatever trick they're gonna have up their sleeve. Look, see, Arabella agrees with me. He's just looking at you with a deadpan face.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Oh, fuck us! Dun, 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 dun. This is Watranpelo. This is Watranpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. Oh, there she is. She is already talking to one. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. No! And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. Well, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. No! Do not! Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ervil, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise, perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live to bring happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukulmat will fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Like us, let us all take Arenville's word of caution to heart. It's like when a telemarketer calls you and you're just like, nope, don't care, stop calling me. Level 91, I can finally do a dungeon! Well, whenever I get to the dungeon. Not my finest moment, all day, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Well, let me propose a strategy then. Kral, Alze, and I will speak with the merchants. Mukumat, you and Ervil might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Valencia, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. No. Well, these are all level like 90 quests, right? So I should probably do this as another job. Let's do Reaper. I'll do this as another job just to get some EXP. Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't know. I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. Well, that's the thing, right? You don't care who sits on the throne, but you want Tural to be peaceful. But you have to. You don't know that one of the people, or two of the people vying for the throne, or people who want to bring war back, wants to drive your nation to war. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once the arrows and spears starts flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is joy doubled, I say. No, not interested. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training room, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba bum 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 ba dum. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about their succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In a thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun having goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Lictor. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policy. Fuck you! An arrow through your face. Hello there. Hello, I'm Mabu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darling may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toby, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. There's a gemstone trader. Did I do this already? Yeah, I did. Okay. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn about Toby. Knowing that Toby is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where his head ledger up there is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Mountain Zoo! Wait. No. I'm probably going the right way. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toby? Toby? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is, Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Among us! Dun! So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal, and he can't ignore it. No problem. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask the questions first and narrow down the field. Right, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Ah, visit from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you saw them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I guess that means there's a cutscene happening here. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That's not you. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than me. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I should have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna like these people. Let's see, we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Diligent ranch hand. The worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off for Mr. Ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Do you have enough money? An offer I gladly accept. Oh, okay. As you have probably guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tuyol Synagogue, just as we thought. Oh, let's trust me instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity that her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for...
I was not expecting that voice to come out of his mouth.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
He just needs to use intimidation.
Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Let me guess, it's not just any alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
I need to get a new chair. Not just any alpaca.
Out the example. This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
This is not a docile alpaca. This is probably an aggressive one.
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against...
Ew, gross!
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
I thought this alpaca was gonna like go feral and like start attacking.
This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
He's just gonna use intimidation to get one, you know it.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
What a shitty challenge.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Oh wow, this looks so weird.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Ukma, do you need like some like a bucket full of water to wash off all that stench? Dude, that freaking alpaca gave her the
Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh my god. Hold on, give me just a second. Give me just a moment. Okay, all right. I was trying to look for a meme to send to a friend, but I couldn't find a good one. Alright. I had to go wash the nice stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Yeah, sure, I'll smell you. Okay, that was kind of cringe. Oh man. Hey, I saw that look. Okay. 645 item level for the starting quest gear. As Lukumat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about the Hook meme. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Anyways, with the proper saddle, we can feel the leather with the reflecting saddles. Let's use the spinning boost. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. It may happen if we all pitch in. What? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000. That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphina's million gil. I mean, I have 1 million on me. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Now let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mabu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Ukuma goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mabu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mabu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Alicia, I think you should go with Uflama. You've seen markets and bazaars the world's over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Lindsay anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Damn. Ukuma just got the Hakutua. I never thought I would see that ever. Oh man. I hate how that meme has just been like going so viral. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How much, and how will you pay for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap of wool. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a couple of days, and while I expect to finish work, bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say Third Promise? My offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ayo. Can we cut these people down? Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wokuman. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and create a future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the rituals that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli convinced that the fresh promises plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What would you be conquering? Your entire continent is like miles and leagues away from everyone else. What about you, Babu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal online. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver. Well, Nuck was the name. Oh, he's a weaver. Of course he would need a wool, I believe. He went on his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to that road where we first met him. We are back here. This is the spot. After Bolnoff talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. The most visitors to Chumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? This is south? Oh yeah, it is south. I also gotta make sure I keep an eye on my hunt animals too. Can I have that basket, Valencia? Yes, you may. Oh, there he is. Okay, so let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, look, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace within the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Wolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lindsay remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I mean, no, I don't think so, but we'll give her credit. We'll give her credit. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Okay, Lisa, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arendelle will never let me hit the end of it. All set. Our next stealing is waiting to be found. Okay. So it says he traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need for a good poncho will offer more than a merchant supply simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and they hope they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Here needs a poncho. A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. But, so even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Let's see. No cloak, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. But we might have a weapon. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary patrol, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance. And therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I've crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. But sharp and well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any clothing merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest a mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to I am to have met you. Thank God I have this bottle of water on me. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance afoot. Should we take alpacas? I don't think Ukalamot even wants them to get near an alpaca right now. These ones will be the calm type, right? Okay, there you go. We're taking alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Oh, the hatchet? Yeah. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mabu has so kindly provided. Actually, no, I'm gonna go back to Gunberg here. I want to make sure I have enough EXP for the MSQ when I get to the first dungeon. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Where are we going? Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Yo, wait, hold up. Are those are monster designs from 13, right? Is that Vandercurl? Okay. My hunt target! No! I need to get off. Whoa, look at that. Oh, okay. I've never seen it from afar before. Huh. Yo, it's a yellow supple tenders. Oh, they're actually called cactars. Not a cactar. Fuck you. Why are they called that? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ukuvlu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger generosity. Yet here I am, the only one who wanted to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for yourself if we're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Okumon's way with people, then, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mipu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Is there an aetherite around here? Nope, no aetherite. You have that little axe for me? Yes, I do. Thanks. Now to see what we can get from it. Ugh. You're meeting with the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel and 1,000 columns, the same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the next call. If I may, Mr. McClue, it's harvest season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools to be well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for workmen. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given the reason, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we're to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reform come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. We value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabu. Lindsay and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. What is mate? That one's almost done. Ooh, it's that sightseeing log. Let me go get this leave, and then let me grab the sightseeing log. What do I learn my next upgrade? Traits. Enhanced continuation 2. We can raise after. Okay. So 96 is when I get my Fated Circle continuation. Level 100 is for Lion of Heart combo. Oh, so that's it. That's really it. It's 96 and level 100. But level 92 I get Nebula Mastery. 94 I get Enhanced Rampart. Increased Potency. Okay, so my gameplay is still going to be the same for quite a while. It's going to be the same until I get to level 100. Okay. Last one. So many people are at level 90 with Viper and Pictomancer already. I'm guessing they probably spent like all of this morning leveling them up before they did story. You brought me some leaves then. Yes, I did. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here, we brought our share as well. Bing, 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 bing. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? You mentioned your plan. So, have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declare my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawnservant. And becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt, so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kaona and Zoral Jan? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Maybe I should queue for like maybe a couple quick roulettes. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Are you sure about that? No, are you sure about that? Alright then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Of course, like the moment we give her the items, we're probably gonna lose it, right? I just have a feeling that's gonna happen. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need target information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here at the distillery, perhaps Wokelmont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy goblins and mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always bring out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still, end up so at all as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less. Potent refreshments during such conversations. Also, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Obi might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he present himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay, so this guy's not dressed well. There's not much I can say about Gobby, but I can tell you what Gobby has been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence have made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So we are gonna go into this cave, help get the ingredients, and he'll cut the deal. So what did you find out? Well, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead, I'll bring... Uklama, did you... I really hope you didn't drop the leaves. You go the right way. Before I talk to you, Goldly, I have a lookout to get. Yeah, business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below us to not distract the pockets from this work? Oh, he's wearing like the colors on him is faded as hell. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a second mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Whichever cards do you want to play first? This one first, maybe? Okay, well, that'll be this one. I appreciate hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Ubiku Chef, is the same. Seeing that everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like make tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no second lease is worth the mezcal you're after. Do we offer to call the monsters causing their trouble? Okay, so let me talk about his attire. As expected, you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise is graceless with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your reward invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your selection on mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Bolok Shinsa. Oh, God, I missed out on it. What the fuck? Again, damn it. I double-clicked. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As a supporter of Wuklamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the skills still aren't quite balancing. Now this is where we bring up the whole thing about killing enemies. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring Salesforce to clear that out. Factoring that same expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. As I knew you'd come around, give us a moment, and Lindsay and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to your Bolnuk. The fields that you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Where are we going? Okay, this way. Meow. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This little festival is split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing your share of the pests. Okay. Yeah. Should I put it on 5? thank you for giving me a dash. Compared to the creatures that hunted Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery, and all that's left is to give Mabu the second lead so she can seal the deal. Let's teleport back. These road branches are pretty long, man. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the second leads. Thank you for looking after our precious frozen goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobbly, here are the mate leads and a written introduction to Balnock, as agreed. When the deal is done, here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mabu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, I promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mabu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. But truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Da-da-da. £10,000. That's like... Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pellet jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? No, don't think about that. Luckily, this place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Them saying that makes me think that we're gonna drop it. I have a lot of food in my inventory. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Still in peace. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Simon. You brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoraljaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Da, 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 da. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild pocket is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with of it with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other works that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Oh, I hope I'm saying that right. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pellet basket of alpaca wool. Mabu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We've got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. I have a feeling they're going to reuse that interface during the what's it called? Tribal quests with these people. Oh my god, look over! Oh. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks to no small part to Mabu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Round 2? Okay, no. Great fucking gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting a whoop from his touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but you're actually kind of cute. Alpacas are cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoro, he's back. Wow, golden shiny one. Have you done exactly what he set out to do? The alpaca is smart. It's just me, or is he glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Just snare like that. The beast knows it's better, but the beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An illustration of how greatly the power of the fresh kind exceeds yours, multiple minds. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Torvald can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolo all those years ago. You know, clearly you guys have never been to Eorzea and suffered and seen true suffering. Considering the younger generation of this village, since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of the empire forged through the violence you proposed, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Damn. Strong words for some guy who had never fought Xenos before. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with a probably golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kalna. It's like we're not even family. I do wonder, because when the freaking final things was happening, was this continent even affected by it? I'll ponder Zoralga in his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukumat off on our own means. God, this is long, man. Shit. I feel like the Shadowbringer, or even the Shadowbringer and the Endwalker ones weren't even this long. Where's the music? What happened to the music? Oh, there it is. I can barely hear it.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Since this is voice, I'm going to assume this is going to be the end of this branch.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I'm back at nighttime. Yep, at nighttime.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
I would have thought Erenville would have been like... Of all the NPCs in Endmark, who would have thought Erenville would have been this important?
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Okay.
As it happens,
I'm gonna
Gleaner
sit
work
back
is
and
much
enjoy
more
this
lonely.
cutscene.
And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Or maybe she comes. Maybe Wooklamart comes back in the morning.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She's got one.
I did it.
A full night. How many times did you just get hucked by a freaking alpaca?
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Get it! Let's go! Okay. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wokamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Probably surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Marl so widely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Why don't she ride the alpaca? How about she doesn't have to walk? Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Wokamot can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back to the promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking your valley alpaca. Oh my god, my mouse just keeps on disconnecting. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. I smell a mount. I smell a very expensive mount. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yukui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear the grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. See a Hanu, a Goblin, Hrothgar, a Roganin, a Viera? Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trip up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, I promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments you've earned, which earned you your keystone. Da 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 dun, 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 dun. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Thomas. We'd have been lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Buklama. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my wards. I tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessings to walk any path you choose, Mabu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mabu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. The same giants that are subjugating you guys? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. And the giants live on that snowy mountain? Oh, Krell, I have a question I've been meaning to ask you. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Thorol around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn server implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mabu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. Well, you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. You might be right. It feels good to have a feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory fails besides Zoralja and the shining golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like your brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Taco Bell with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright. We are finally done with both branching routes, and it only took 6 hours! It only took fucking 6 hours to get through all that. Let's turn this in. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright, I am going to take a quick break to get some food, because I am famished. So, BRB. Okay, alright, I'm back. I got me some dinner. Let's continue with this. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. We now want keystones for both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining victors in turn. Let's visit the Giants next, like Carl said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around though, through Kozamalka. The route will take us close to the Mulvin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call in the Mulvins first. Good, let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now it's going to be a problem. The flights of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Mulvin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your god, I will see to the arrangements. Well, as soon as we have some free time on our hands, let us make the most of it. Oh my god, 6 hours of dialogue. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bako Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introduce you to Robley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki and a good person to know. Want to come along? What is Wachu Meki Meki? I don't even remember what that was. Let's go then. The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Don't mind if I take a stop to eat some food. Everyone else did. My third promise. How might I assist you in this fine evening? Well met, Robley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Alencia, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Robley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Lindsay. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, he was on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, remember, I spoke with him too. Fan Jin Tang. Yes, that was his name. You've been lording like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That's to say... Anyways. Okay. That was good. He's a bit more sauce though, but he's good. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I said we go and ask. Let me know about Linkbot if you find him first. Is this guy at Taco Bell? Where could this man be? You were conversing with Master Rockley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Please be voiced. Please be voiced. I don't want to read anymore. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Of course. Okay, so this guy have self-esteem issues. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you'll have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh, when you put it that way, you have no idea. Oh, not me. Hey, welcome. The third promise of Tulio Lao. Daughter of the Dawn Servants. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and find yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. Well, what then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the code. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the face of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. This guy's going to become important later on, isn't he? He's going to come in and slay the day. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry, Lucia. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Forgentain is giving himself another chance. Or Fongentain. Can't help but wonder if Fongentain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Garpely. Okay. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Okay. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Nope, it's not. So my apologies for my early behavior. My name is Fongentain, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eurasia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue purchasing my trade here and watch you Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it is about. You looking for work? Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yeah. If only getting hired was easy like that in real life. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I was glad. Do you have my X ready properly? Ready waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Argentine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Or else we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenville waiting. Oh man, this is a lot of reading. Lots and lots of reading. And the last Ethernet shard. Yeah, where are we going? Let's go to the Bevy side. Do 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 do. Right. Please let this be voiced. Enough for the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there, that's my big plan. That thing! It was dungeon time! What is that? It's a Panuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless we give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But it had to be about old nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamalka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near their falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Kona! Lamati, from at the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been not that long. I knew it! These two! Tancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. As I'd heard much of the comparable archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both prove their survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a vote. If even you have been forced to travel in Mara, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. I guess so. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Annabelle has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. No problem, I'm a tank. That's my job, I draw aggro. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaron just in case. I'd like to stand on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crowl will stand on guard with Alencia. I'll keep Arabelle company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Do we get to throw down with him in the first dungeon? I'll be so happy if we can throw down with him in the first dungeon. Yehu cut. What? How do you pronounce this? Ihu Katamu Tumu? Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways, I am going to call the stream there. I'm glad we finally unlocked the dungeon, but God, 7 hours of dialogue. I am tired. I am beat. I need to do something else. But yeah. I'll be back again tomorrow, and I'll be streaming MSQ again as well. So yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call the stream there, guys. I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll continue MSQ, and it'll be fun. But yeah, 7 hours is a pretty good time to stop. Anyways, thanks for coming to watch the stream. I really appreciate having you guys here with me, and yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Goodbye.